Sweet.
There we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? We love communism. I love refrigerators. Hey Zero, how's it going? And yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Or yeah, actually I can say tonight. It's after the afternoon. A little bit of a later stream because I had to run downtown earlier, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're not that far off. And we have 2 streams today anyway, so it's not like we're gonna miss out too hard. But yeah, as for myself, I'm doing all right. Had to run downtown, drop some paperwork off. I'm waiting on a phone call and an email, mainly because we're doing Elysium to Catan, hoping to. We're if I get too exhausted, I might have to take a break in between, but the objective is to play Disco Elysium all the way up to Settlers of Catan. Oh, hey, time for Communist Theory. Hey guys, how's it going? But as for myself, yeah, no, the reason I'm waiting on that phone call is because so remember how I think about a year ago now, I moved into the new place, and it's like, oh my god, yeah, new place. We found an issue over the winter about the new place that is a bit difficult to manage, and that is the fact that my car can't do the hill in the winter. It is a rear wheel drive car. There we go, can't speak. Rear wheel drive car. And therefore, when it hits the hill and tries to go up, it actually digs into the snow because of the sheer weight of the back of the car. And so I can't do it, which is really unfortunate. The good news is, though, there is a fairly affordable SUV near me that I emailed the owner of, and you know, asking about why they're selling it, all the fun car questions you ask. And yeah, I'm kind of hoping they get back to me sometime today. That would be nice. But if not, I might have to look into someone else. Have you tried getting a winch installed at the place to hook up the car to get... Okay, that's actually... We actually did look into something... Unironically, we did think about something like that, yes. So the first strategy we had is... How do I explain this? I wish I could... Basically, our house is like it's a 3-way stop where the fourth... Like, where a theoretical 4th way would be at the 3-way stop is the driveway. And that driveway goes straight into the hill, right? So the original idea we had was come at it straight across and just fucking floor that bitch and try to brute force your way up the hill. Didn't work. The second idea was to get sandbags and weigh down the back of the car a bit more to like just brute force, have it dig through, hit something solid on the ground, and then go through that way. It didn't work. Dug up the dirt as well. Then there was tire change, and that almost worked. And eventually what ended up happening is we had people behind the car like we took all the sandbags out, had people behind the car like adjust, like lift it or push down on the bumper depending on like how the snow was reacting, and then we got it up the hill, and then we were like never doing that again and just left it there. And I've just been like getting rides with people all winter, and with like the winter coming up again, it's like I think it might be just time to get a different car. I want the Kinema that Harry crashed into the fucking ocean. I want that one in particular. That's what I'm gonna do with my car when I'm if I can't sell it. I'm just gonna fucking become Tequila Sunset. But yeah, hopefully they get back to me. It's like the model of the car that I was looking at is an SUV, but in reality it's a Jeep. And like it's the like official name is something like Jeep Jeep Patriot, I think it was what it was. Point being, it looks like it would work good. Anyway, today's stream, or actually before that, Twitch gave me an email that I would like to alert everyone to. Apparently it's September 1st, which means it is everyone's favorite non-official holiday. It is Shit-tember. You thought I was gonna say September, didn't you? Nah, fuck no. I'm not here celebrating that. I'm here celebrating Shit-tember. And for Shit-tember, what I need you guys to do is I need you to go in your bathrooms, right? And here, let me get the game overlay up so you guys are understanding what I'm talking about here. I need you guys to go in your bathrooms. Just get in there, right? I need you to get a bunch of fucking Orbeez. Which are those little like, yeah, see, you put them in water and they blow up, right? They get big. And what I need you to do is I need you to get a bunch of Orbeez and put them in your bathtub. Put them in your bathtub. Just fill up your bathtub with water. Yeah, there you go. And then put a bunch of Orbeez in there, right? Just more, put more Orbeez in. Yeah, more. I need you to put all the Orbeez in there, right? Just keep going. Don't stop. More Orbeez. If you think you have enough Orbeez, you clearly don't have enough Orbeez. You need more Orbeez. There you go. See? Lots of Orbeez. Perfect. There you go. Just get all them Orbeez in there. This is what I need you to do. Like, this is non-negotiable. If you are watching this channel right now, you are legally required to do this. Some might even say more. Oh, stand back. I'm beginning the Morbies. Yeah, there you go. Get enough Orbeez that you literally, like, you lay in it in like a bathtub and it's just millions of Orbeez. Just an insufferable number of Orbeez. You need to, like, become John Orbeez. Yes, the video doesn't have any audio on at the moment because I need you to understand what I'm saying. I need you to really just ingest what I am talking directly into your ear now. You will do this. Why does this guy have toilet paper on the side of his bathtub? I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. That's kind of weird and fucked up. But anyway. And yeah, Orbeez in your toilet too. Put some Orbeez in your toilet. That's the real objective here. And have them start coming up the sink as well. So you got Torbeez, you got sink bees, bath bees. You just need all the Orbeez that you can possibly get, right? Just put them in there, right? Yep. Toilet Orbeez. We had talked about this one already. Bathtub Orbeez. That's the first one we saw. We got some Orbeez on the floor there. Some floor bees. That's kind of the objective here. What we're looking for. Just put the Orbeez everywhere. Actually, I'm pretty sure the sink and toilet ones actually weren't put there. I think you try to flush the Orbeez down. You might be able to. Nope. No, more bees. The Orbeez have become part of your life now. You're never escaping them. This is the power of shit timber. Everything once you have enough, only when you have enough Orbeez in your system will the shit arrive. See, look, Orbeez in the sink too. They're perfect. Yeah, it's coming back up. The Orbeez are arriving. You cannot escape them anymore. This is what is happening. There's a really small one and a really big one. You can eat the really big one if you try hard enough. Yeah, okay, look, I was gonna try to ad-lib my way all the way to the part of the video I'm thinking of, but it's taking its sweet fucking time to get here. Yeah, see, this is gonna be you when you understand shit timber. You're gonna be thinking about Orbeez. See, look, he's smarter now. He's a stronger person for it. He's got a vacuum. He's ready to save himself for Orbeez. And there we go. See, look, he's trying to waylay shit timber. He doesn't know that it's inevitable. Shit timber will happen. Yeah, see? Yeah. All right. Oh, what's wrong with your vacuum, bud? What's wrong with your vacuum? Oh, it's smoking. It's smoke. You thought you could stop shit timber. No, not an option. Shit timber will happen. You cannot stop shit timber. The vacuum is preparing its it needs to shit. In fact, here, yeah, if you go outside, you might realize there's Orbeez in your soil now. Orbeez have become one with your ecosystem. You will not, like, this is the microplastics people were talking about, except for it's Orbeez and it's in a reminder that shit timber is inevitable. I'm just gonna start skipping through the video. Yeah, see, look, you go outside, you go to your sewer grate, Orbeez, fuck you. Hey, yo, war crimes. Hey, Arden, how's it going? Yeah, those Orbeez from your bathtub, they're not gone yet. In fact, they're all miscolored now. It's like a fucking Resident Evil nightmare scene. Then we skip through, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna use salt to try to get rid of the Orbeez. Oh, there's the shit! Shit timber is upon us! Yeah! I don't want to be part of shit timber. Please don't make me do this. And oh yeah, there they are. Ooh, the shit timber Orbeez finally ripe for harvest. All right, that was my whole bit. I just wanted to fucking show Orbeez just completely annihilating this dude's town's fucking sewage system. Apparently, that video is staged, sadly, but I think that actually makes it more impressive, the sheer amount of effort this guy put in to stage the idea that he fucking annihilated his own sewage system with Orbeez. Like, that means he went and probably, like, painted all those Orbeez to be shit colored and had somebody under the sink, like, blowing doo-doo water up through the sink to make it like look like the sewage is backing up. Like, that's impressive. That's work. More, actually, no, I was gonna say more work than I'd put in, but that's not true. I would probably do something like that. All right, new day, new me. Speaking of new me, can I?
Mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of
I
your
can't.
face in it,
Okay.
adorned with the.
Do I have any skill points lying around? I do not. I mean, I really don't want to put points into electrochemistry, but all right, here we go. So we have objectives. Find out about the tattoos. I don't want to talk to Joy. She scares me. Go talk to Billy Majan. Help Suna with her project, which is figure out why we couldn't hear anything through the headphones. Solve the egghead puzzle. Sync the signs with Noid. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the right. The fucking, what was it called again? I think it was called like the. Hold on. The item had a very specific name. Oh, I got my gun now. Hell yeah. 3-shot revolving barrel Veller's LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to the officers of the RCM. Upon reaching the rank of sergeant, the butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving of the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Hell yeah. And I got a bottle of alcohol. Hell yeah. And then there it is. Blue medicinal spirit. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from open flame. Yeah, all right. Oh, I forgot to fucking organize my my inventory. Oh, unfortunate. All right, where Kim? Oh, good morning, Kim. Right out my door. Alrighty. Well. I think we also wanted to talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Okay. That we can do. That's easy. And also find some communists. Actually, while we're on the way there, we'll probably find at least one communist. I mean, we found ourselves, didn't we? We're communist. That's one. Mission accomplished. We found our communist. Oh.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Smell right? This is rhetoric, too. Interesting. What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
Your commie? Our commie? Yeah.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Uh-huh. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
From his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, they're not communists. Okay, I guess I'll look elsewhere then. So the Hardys are not our communists. Are you a communist? You are not a communist. Okay. All right. We do need to ask him about the Mega Mix though.
What is it now?
There we go. So I talked to her about the tape.
Man,
and nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Oh my god, Kim's needling him too! Let's go. The fucking 1-2 combo.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy, irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
What? So why is it like, yeah, women are crazy, also you want to punch him? You know what? I've been trying to play as a straight cop this entire time, but we know for a fact that's not true. I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Let's start throwing opinions around and see what happens. It'll be fun, trust me. Gay cop? What, you know what I think, Titus? Make out with me now. No. Alrighty. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Alright, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Okay, but... Okay. The witness we had at the building says there wasn't any, like, audible struggle outside. They saw him, like, the group come in, right? If Titus isn't lying... was he already dead when the Hardys got to him?
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too.
It's
Why don't
been
you
3
just-
days, Kim.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Oh,
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
you fucking angry, bro.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20? There is 7 of you, I think, here at the moment. What the fuck are you on, dude? Holy shit.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
A guard's pissed too?
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Get to work, man, boys. Yeah. Guard's like 100 up it.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh, I need rhetoric for that. Oh my god, fucking 16 rhetoric. Yeah, not fucking happening with this equipment. Give me a moment. Blue is my worst stat too. Like, it might actually just come down to I need a crit. Like, my fucking asshole polo shirt gives me rhetoric. All right. Yeah, cool. Okay, the only clothes I have that give me rhetoric is the polo shirt. All right, awesome. Well,
It's you again. What is it?
yep. Even with my now 1 rhetoric, I am actually just going to need a crit to get this.
Clausia is playing
Fuck.
them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it.
All of them really good. Oh boy. What do I say? Well, there's some. They are all really good. I don't want to drag Kim into it. That'd be mean to Kim. I like the pantomiming. Let's do it. All right, man. It's clearly being played like a fiddle. You know, like a woo doo doo.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
I like to imagine I have the fucking crowbar up in like in fiddle position.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down.
Carney? Wow.
Walk away.
That's...
It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically.
Oh, you're gonna blame me for this one,
sound like a
Rhetoric?
madman, not a cop.
Fuck you. I'm gonna leave now. Fucking calling my fiddle bit not good. It was good. Fuck you, Rhetoric. Get out of here. Convince... Okay. There has to be some way to get that information. Can we talk to Khaleesi again and maybe get some information from her? Also, I just realized I can just fucking rob this place without,
This medicine cabinet.
Oh, never mind. Actually,
This
wait.
medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and
Take a little looky at the medications.
pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle, acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
What's the collection in here?
Anything of note?
Take a little look in the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind
Short of Pisanol.
an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra.
Hey Kim, what's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Let's take a look at the toothbrush first, then we're gonna get changed.
It's been used quite a lot.
All right.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Huh. Alrighty, let's put on my druggy clothes. Hold up. Interfacing, empathy, composure, encyclopedia, drama. Actually, I don't even need to read them out loud. I could just look for the first one that gives me a red. Shivers. Electrochemistry. Genes that make my ass look good. There we go. Electrochemistry. There we go. Wow, I look like shit like this. That's better. And electrochemistry. There we go. +3 electrochemistry. I am fucking off the shits with electrochemistry now. Oh, those genes also give me +1 electrochemistry. I like the yellow over the blue denim. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of want a pair of bell-bottom pants like that in real life. There we go. Let's take
This
a little
medicine
look-see
cabinet
now.
is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about the little orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you're
Oh!
looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Trucker speed. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. That definitely gives us some information, though. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like Harry's default outfit. Like, just like this. Well, I mean, I guess without the hat, glasses, and gloves. But like this outfit is like pretty fucking dripped out. I like it. Can I even get out of the bathroom? Oh, Kim's in the way. That's why. Kim! There we go. I'm still sober. You can't make me not sober.
Is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run fingy across.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Window was recently replaced, dude.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, fuck you, Inland Empire. Thank you, Necktie. Apparently there's a merch store for Disco Elysium, and you can actually buy the necktie. So I might actually do that. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Grab it.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Ooh.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
So I have a flower in my inventory, don't I? This is a wildflower you caught, one of a bouquet of muggets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Hey Kim, what's this?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
What's the revolution?
A big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book.
Who pinned him? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Interesting.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on fingers, I guess.
Above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yeah, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Thanks for the information. Very helpful, ma'am.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches It's
Can
still
I?
kind of
Yeah, I still can't do anything new with the picture. Okay. I think I did everything I could do with the library card. I feel like staring her in the eye with volition is going to be the way we get her to talk. You know what I mean? Or we use our blue check with the Hardys, but that's not happening. Our blue stat is not good at all. So what we need is XP, which means we got to do some side quests and get fucking swole as shit mentally. Our red stats will not help us here, so getting swole physically might not be the most helpful, but you know what I mean. Gotta get mental swole. Bare ass fetch quests, exactly. Oh,
there. Do you smell that?
smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? Nothing. Or at least nothing in particular. As far as you're concerned, your nose seems to be purely decorative.
I mean, admittedly, that time I smelt my microphone, so.
Absolute rubbish. Your politico-olfactory cortex.
Politico-olfactory.
The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Haha, communists spotted. Get me up there. Finally, the communism is upon us. Hey Cindy, how's it going? I haven't talked to you since like day 2, so.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
I mean, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Cool. I got other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
All right. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
What do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a sausage.
It was not a concern of mine.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
You know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
Oh. Well, that's just kind of hurtful, man. Oh, why wouldn't you tell me?
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is it money you want? Here, take some. Actually, no. 'Cause money isn't very communist. That's just bribery. That's liberal. Just tell me what you want to
A
do.
wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Uh-oh.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
There's no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong. This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Reluctantly oink oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
It's not the worst indignity you've suffered the last several days, but it is up there.
Gee, thanks, authority.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching, sort of. Staban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Ooh.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on. What else can you tell me about this Staban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
And you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
All right, catch you later, Cindy. Oh boy, we gotta find a password. Alrighty, well then. Hey, what's that door up there? Has that door always been there? And I have a big fucking crowbar in my hand to open shit and it didn't open, so guess that's just a non-option. Oh, that's probably where the communist meeting is, thinking about it. Alrighty. Well, with that in mind, trying to think if there's a way we could refresh other skill checks at the moment. Not close enough to quick travel yet. There we go. Okay, we should be able to quick travel now. Hell yeah, there we go. Samurai and butter, which is a medium visual calculus. Cargo container door, which is impossible rhetoric. Measurehead, hanged man. William the net picker, church doors. Actually, that's a good point. What if we were to bump our perception up as hard as we can? There we go. Actually, why does this give us visual calculus? Sharp eye. Okay. Take a little close look at that fucking... and I accidentally went into the Steam overlay. All right, cool. Take a closer look at this.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by...
Oh, still locked. Okay.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have...
Never mind. Never mind. We good. I wonder if those cryptozoologists are still over there on the other side of the river. See if I can remember how to get there during the day. Pretty sure it's over this and then around the big factory building and then down the other side. This is me basically just trying to guess at this point, though, admittedly. Like down this way, across here. Oh, and then down from here is what it was. Right? Yeah, there we go. Only one of them. Oh, wait, no, the other guy's up there.
Yes?
Hold up a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
GABA?
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Huh.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No, that's good. Alrighty. Let's talk to this guy.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Can you tell me more about the traps?
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says it with pride. Aw. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Wait, if it's supposed to be big, how is that?
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Fair enough. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Okay.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What do you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Alright, let me ask you about something else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to come back.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Time to go back. I like this guy's voice. Yeah, those traps are really small. Yeah, I figured, because like if it's supposed to be like, they mentioned it being like, oh, it's gonna be large, trust me. And like, bro, that is like a regular insect trap. Like, actually, unless you mean like big for an insect is like the size of both your fists put together, then fucking, I was thinking like Bigfoot. Like,
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Oh?
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
My
We'll
nuts!
both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Oh, we definitely need to fucking ask her.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, then come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
All right, where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Okay, so one to the south by the boathouses, another in the northeast near the radio tower, and third is by the canal, near the canal by a concrete slab. Okay. What do I have to do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
And what do I do if I see him in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Oh, that's mean. He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. All right, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
And he's finally not talking in all caps.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How do you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So, how many cryptids have been found?
of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
It's about 50%.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Oh, Tetsunoka.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Well, thanks for explaining that. Now, how about something else?
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Oh, okay. Enough tales then.
By all means.
Bye-bye. Talk to Gary.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow Man. I mean,
what the fuck?
Officer.
What the fuck? Oh, I see. There's supposed to be a space between crypto and fascist. Oh. Holy shit. Okay.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out
what
his
the
notebook.
fuck?
Yellow Man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Internalizing racism.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I mean, nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
Revachol. It's not Revachol. Revachol. His gaze shifted to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Like I said, nothing crypto about his fascism. Yeah, no kidding.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
Authority, calm down. Also, what do you do then if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
That sounds intriguing.
Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
Yeah, that's not an answer.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
So you deliver things. What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Fascinating. Let's talk about something else.
Officer?
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yeah?
Well, this is that racist.
He's nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
We're doing it to him. Hey, is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim?
Using a standard form, officer.
The lieutenant pulls out a sheet of carbon copy paper, scribbles something on it, and tears out the bottom page and hands it to Gary.
It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect information. You have questions to answer, sir.
What did you do, Gary?
Hey, Gary, what the fuck are you doing over there?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant remarks drawly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
Oh, shit! You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
And what was that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
This motherfucker has some of the armor on him.
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and
Fuck.
whatever was left.
Let's move on for now.
I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Clinking sound, want to wear armor, thinking about the armor. Composure. What if I were to also put on the armor? Like, boop. And I need as much composure as I can get. I'm going to fucking take this man for everything he fucking has. Like, we already took $50 from him. Almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Huh.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
This fucking racist piece of shit. All right. Thinking about the armor. Want to wear armor. Clinking sound. 58% chance with this equipment on.
Is he?
Damn it.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
He whispers.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. Yeah, right. Oh my god. So he definitely has armor on him. We just need to find a way to get said armor off of him. Am I close to leveling up yet? Oh my god, I'm like fucking 2 points away from leveling up. Alright. Alright. So, next time we run into him, he's probably going to be at the Whirling in Rags. Oh, there's the trap. Almost fucking tripped over it.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Take a little look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
And reach for it.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
It's nice. I think this is like a perception check that I'm not good at, or attempted earlier. Visual calculus. Yeah, no, there's no fucking way in hell. Blue is my dump stat. I'm not a brain boy. There we go. So we found that. I also like the fact that we actually got a chance to fucking let Kim determine the price of the fine for our friend Gary there. Friend in massive quotation marks. Yeah, fuck that guy. He didn't even give us 3 wishes. Like, I was told the next races would be magic and he'd give us 3 wishes. And I have yet to receive any wishes. It's fucked up, honestly. Alrighty, next trap would be by a piece of concrete by the barricade, or the water lock. Oh, there it is. Yoink.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Take a little look around here.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Take a little look then.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Alright, let's go. Guessing this... Okay, yeah, just inspect the traps is updated. Kim's trying to harsh my vibe. He's trying to tell me that the phasmid's not real. If it's not real, Kim, then why is there a video game called Phasmidphobia, huh? Bet you look like a fucking fool now. There we go. And then the next trap is up by the radio tower, I want to say. That's what he was saying. So, like, up past this way. Kind of sure was a quick travel that made it easier to get to all the different traps, but I understand the reasoning of why there isn't, because this is a fucking side quest. But I do want my 2 XP, so... wait. A thing. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Timurare. Take a mental note. Timurare. Seems important somehow. Nothing I can interact with when it comes to the actual radio tower itself. Oh, there's a trap. Alrighty, let's take a little look. I can't interact with the seagull right over there? Unfortunate.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Alright, take a look
The
around.
reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
Oh?
The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Take a little reachy
Nothing
reach.
but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded, the sentence ends there. You getting tired, Kim? Come on, get those reps up, son. Get them squats in. This is what Coach Physical Instrument was training me for at this moment. Oh, this goes nowhere. Okay. Cool. I remember the traps being a pain to find. Yeah, that's fair. Well, we know where the last one is. We were standing right on top of it when we were having our conversation with our friends earlier. So if that one, the one that we already know the location of, turns out to be the hardest one, I'm going to be a little sad. There we go. God, I'm still thinking, because when I got the new house, Shivers told me to tear up floorboards, and I still don't know what floorboards they're referring to. Because I had my crowbar, and I couldn't interact with the floor of the house itself. There it is, the last trap.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Take a little look
The
around.
reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
Ah!
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh, look a little
No
closer.
letters,
Oh!
no phasmid either, but still.
Closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
But we could be, Kim. Come on. Don't you want to have fun? Don't you want to go on adventures, Kim? Come on, man. I think, Kim, I think you'd make an amazing cryptozoologist. You've got that, how do you call it? Complete disbelief in cryptids? Yeah, that you need that, bro. Like... Alright, and then I should be able to quick travel to the whirling from here. Bye-bye. Awesome. I just need a little XP. Just some. Just like a pinch of XP. A smidge. Oh, hey, they're all... Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm looking at Gary now, 100%. You could have spotted him as a racist from a distance. Jesus. The widow's peak on that man.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, talk to her. All right.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Oh.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
That's probably something very similar to what the shopkeep has. Like with the fucking charm above the door and everything. We should go talk to her with it. Actually, while I'm here though, maybe you could convince her to tell me about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point
Crit
in
success.
anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
We only get one. Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
Small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Bill?
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until? What's meters in freedom units? Oh, actually, let me check that. What's 11.5 meters in feet? Uh, 37 feet, 8 3/4 inches, apparently. So, big fucking bird. Big fucking bird.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Was that the Queen's English? Oh, it's, Mr. Walk Around Man, you Platten Talk he is. It figures you crit on a relatively easy one. Yeah, it's always crit successes are when I'm like at 97% chance to succeed. Crit fails are also when I'm having 97% chance to succeed. And everything else is just low rolls. That's just how it be sometimes. All right, and tomorrow is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed.
I can't roll my R's.
Dried up.
Well, what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Oh.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off.
His name was Uwu for a moment.
The carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird, Uwe. It's the only way to survive.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
The Uwu bird?
Professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers
don't kill
on the
it.
perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Ooh, bird is
Modern
awesome,
radar
actually.
telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Well, this has been very educational. Sadly, the Kim won't let me ask more questions.
Of course, dear.
You've never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
The size of it. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is the information we need.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's
She was an
extraordinary
infant?
what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Oh boy, here we go.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
He's gonna write it down. Let's go.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Just gonna stretch here real quick. There we go. Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while...
So it's fucking huge then.
A minute maybe.
There's no way that trap would have fit it.
Into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
Hissed? Hey, when we were checking the trap, did the last one not say that the reeds were hissing when we leaned forward to check?
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Oh, so that could have actually been explained by nature. Damn it.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Aw. You guys were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Aw. So it has white limbs.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Oh, Kim. Just let us believe. Thank you for sharing
You're
this.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Warm, you say?
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Well, thanks for the help, man. What is the tie? Oh, it's like, oh my god, it literally is the fucking... the other one. The fucking, what we'd get for the store lady. We should go talk to her. Also, I just want to quickly see. Titus requires rhetoric. Khaleesi requires volition, which we're much closer to getting. And then there's like a collection of yellow ones we want to do. Hypothetically, I could just put my stats into, like, instead of just specifically rhetoric or volition, I could probably just put it straight into purple, right? Like this one. Actually, what's volition again? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh, so this actually would give me more morale to work with as well. If I just went straight to volition. Bumping my volition up by one might actually be worth it then. Like, just straight volition. Yeah, I'll do it. And there we go. So that should give me a fuckload of volition, which we can now use to get information out of the girl upstairs. But I also want to let them know the traps were empty.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder like any true Australian.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, but no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
We did see him leave it stocked.
Of course, more clever.
Shut the fuck up, Kim.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
I'm thinking bigger.
Another trip to the Reeds.
You know what? That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this Phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
I meant it.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Thank you.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
I'd like to know too, honestly.
No. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
My interfacing is... I'd get a 97% chance to get this. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. So enthusiastic about Phasmids. Something's up with the trap. Kuno's a hooligan. What does Kuno have to do with this check?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us.
Like missing insects
Let
case.
us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Rat bastard. He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Gary's right. Kids are mutants. I mean,
First
sure.
man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
I'll get going then.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
There's two of us.
Officers.
Morel felt Gary's weird. And I still need to bump my composure to... Am I still wearing all my composure gear? I am. At least I think I am. Saver fair. Hand-eye coordination. Saver fair. Reaction speed. Saver fair. Logic, shivers, electrochemistry, interfacing, perception. Yeah, I have the absolute maximum composure I could have in this situation.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Take two.
That shirt looks
Yeah.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature?
No, he's scrolling. Try again.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Oh, and he has to do it in front of the rest of his fucking group, too.
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Oh my god, he's doing it in front of his fucking squad and 4 cops. We got him at the biggest possible location.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
I'm
Mountain Dew.
fucking doo-doo.
Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay.
And a
he's
fascist,
followed
but-
Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me the armor. Now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
So why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
There's the reason. We found the source of racism. CLI offers command of the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king, and this is going into the revolution.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He's a scaredy cat.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Alrighty. Well, are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Thank you for your cooperation. And we got the fucking chest armor. Let's go. What's it look like? What's it look like? There it is. Oh, that looks sick as fuck when it's all put together, actually. Holy shit. Kind of wish we still had the pants and everything. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. Oh wait, this is volition clothes too. Holy shit. Okay, let's build a volition set. while we're down here, because we're gonna need it. Authority, empathy, logic, and then nothing else gives me plus volition. I'm just gonna wear this for now because this looks sick as fuck. Look at this. Look at me. This is cool. God, I wish we had the pants now, actually. Still. I'm like some fucking Terminator walking around. Like, the gloves are just gloves, but the way the actual, like, torso set is set up. Alright. I'm a master of volition now, lady. I will stare at you in the eye holes.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Soft.
Yeah, there we go.
Look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Oh no! It's gonna be the rest of my fucking skills going nuts, isn't it?
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them.
My brain is compromised. I don't know if Otter's here or not. I'm sending this to him. This is a fucking line and a half. Holy shit. We are compromised. Holy shit. All right, where the fuck is he? He needs to know. Here we go. There we go. Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them.
All of them!
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You've been compromised the entire run, electrochemistry. Shut the fuck up.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Yeah!
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
And that's why you're compromised, bro?
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Uh-oh.
Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
What the fuck?
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Electrochemistry is Denji for he really is. Fucking Denji, if he were to put out like a Disco Elysium stat block like this, he would be like almost everything in electrochemistry. Decent amount of pain threshold and endurance. Probably a spirit decor. And then like, okay, also nothing in intellect. Yeah, he'd be this build, but it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 5. And everything in electrochemistry. That actually seems like it'd be a fun build to run in this game. Just go fucking balls to the wall with the drugs. How'd this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Shut the fuck up, drama.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Well, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Do we let her know that we know? Oh. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Fucker. All right, we'll come back to this later. Fuck. We are in a situation where we can't trust our own skills. Literally, I don't even know if we can actually trust volition in that situation either. Oh, fuck me. Okay. This is not good. All right, and Gary's gone, as he should be. Does this give us another chance to talk to...
It's you again. What is it?
Well, yeah, I'm convinced she is okay. That yeah, all right, Eyes, very cool. Eyes is compromised too. Compromised skill set known. All right. But we still don't have enough rhetoric to... Oh, boy. Trying to remember all the different things that give us rhetoric. The polo shirt. The hat gets rid of rhetoric. I genuinely think we don't have the stats to actually get a result out of this. You know what I mean? Like we would have to crit. Is kind of the situation we're in. Because I am literally I've never seen an education in my life. What are books?
It's you again. What is it?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take off now. I don't know if it's worth trying. Wait, what if we talk to her?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you going to do to me? Lieutenant's not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
He starts laughing. It's a cold laughter devoid of joy.
You specifically asked not to say that, and then you said...
Oh, whoops, fuck! It's been a couple days!
But you still did.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
All right, we'll talk later. Especially seeing the fact we have your friend over here in the back, fucking
It's
up
you
against the
again.
wall.
What is it?
We'll just try. I'm just gonna try again.
I don't know what
Nope.
went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see they're puppets on a string.
Titus is. Oh wait, we got a new one because of that. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too.
Sucks for you. But get this straight. No one manipulates Titus Hardy. I knew I was sticking it in crazy.
He points to the stairs.
But you have no idea what you're doing up there. I can see it in your face. Every time you come down and sing her song, she's in your head, man. You're fucked.
Brutal, Titus. Brutal, but true. She has a hold on him.
Yeah, and you're manipulated too, bud.
No
But
hold on officers of the RCM. My partner was just trying to get you to come clean in his unusually emotional way.
Why did you say she's manipulating you? She's manipulating them. I didn't tell you to say that. Who told him that filthy lie?
Rhetoric, you are compromised.
It was me. I made you sound weak, and I shouldn't have. But this guy, Goldmouth, he's way in over his head. Be careful with his so-called advice.
I really hope rhetoric isn't like a mandatory check to get through this, because there's no way, bro. Can we at least tell you that your friend was murdered yet?
Hi again, Gendarme.
No.
Goodbye, Gendarme.
Or your husband, rather. It's been a while. Go to Billy Mejan's apartment, deliver the bad news. His apartment building is in North Martinez, apartment 20. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I kept going to apartment 21, which is the smoker. I need apartment 20. Alright, there has to be some way to fucking get the Hardys to realize what's going on that doesn't require my rhetoric. Alright, so which apartment is apartment 20? That's my question. Because I don't remember. This one?
This door has been closed.
11. Maybe it is upstairs again? Hold on. Oh. Hold up. There's money in those shoes. Money in that cupboard, I think. I'm going to call it a cupboard, but... Is this one number 20?
A weathered brown door.
There we go.
20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
We should discuss this before we... Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mejan. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
All right, think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You're shuffling inside.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Let me just fucking throw on some empathy clothes first. Because I get the feeling empathy is going to be very important for this next little bit. I don't think there even is empathy clothes now that I think about it. Oh wait, no, the shoes. There we go. All right. Oh wait. Instead of the crowbar, what if I already have the book? Authority, suggestion, but minus Inland Empire. And you know what? I need to be as sane as I could possibly be at the moment. Alright, what are we looking at here? Windows covered in old newspaper clippings.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, her! She looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Discuss things through with Kim. Kim is here. My empathy is my best stat. But we got one shot at this. I crit fail. I swear to fucking God.
You've done this before.
Oh, thank God.
Just keep your focus.
God, do I really just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes eyes pale like pearls in seawater. The empathy thews stay on in the widow's home. Yeah.
But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we'll let you know when the results arrive. Actually, no, that's... Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just Found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Kim has a lot of handkerchiefs. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room.
You did well.
The lieutenant says, as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. Done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
All right, yeah. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
All right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Oh boy, that was... normally this game's like, wow, wahoo, wacky, fucking shenaniganery shit. That was the most, like, just actually raw, like, okay, haha, we had our fun moments. Actually let a woman know her husband died. Holy shit. Let me put on my funny clothes again, please. I want to be a funny man again. I want to go back. There we go. I'm back to being funny. There we go. Holy, I am like actually like emotionally drained from that scene. Holy shit. That, like, you know when like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, no, play a scene for like laughs, or play a scene for shock, or play a scene for like empathy. That was just playing it straight. There wasn't any sort of like, oh yeah, no, we're trying to say something with this here. That was just straight up tell this woman her husband's fucking dead. And be a professional about it? What the fuck? Wait, is there a thing down there I've never interacted with before? Most games are like, man is dead on the boardwalk. Report it in case closed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, money. Alrighty, what Actually, let's talk to the bookstore lady now that we have a thing. Howdy.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Oh, I couldn't show her the fucking necklace at all.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
You know what? I kind of want to buy this Suzerainty game.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. The star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Wow!
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Give it a little shaky shake.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens.
Oh, wooden tokens, ooh.
Shifting back and forth.
Ba-di-da, not cardboard.
What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Wait, is this world's equivalent of Catan? Take the wrap off.
Rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Pop that bad boy open.
As the lid slides off, inside you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Charming, yeah. Now take a little look at the rulebook.
Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapturous plunder and exploitation.
Colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Okay.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar label. Advice for beginners.
Advice, you say? Give.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
I see.
Boring, boring, boring.
Shut the fuck up, Half-Life.
Tear up this rulebook and commit some old school atrocities.
How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Well, the parts.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out.
Oh, so it's a combination. Punch out the cardboard.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying as you pop
That's
it
always
out.
satisfying, yeah.
Soon, a neat pile of
I
cardboard
had to do that with the Warcry box recently, and it's actually
before you.
like when it's a good, well-made cardboard like set, it doesn't like rip or anything. So you just hear like a when it comes out, and it's like nice.
You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, sorry, Kim. Check out the wooden tokens.
To the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Sapphire, orange apricot tokens, From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Cocaine leaves, you say? I like that two detectives are just gonna start playing board games in the middle of a day. Yeah, true. So, unprocessed cocaine, that's Super MD and Semizara.
Oh, those are nice.
Lieutenant picks up a sugar token, admires it.
You hold the open game box.
All right, so Kim has very been like, oh, that's nice. And like, oh, let me punch out some of the cardboard. Hey, Kim, you want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rule book before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
6 hours? That takes us to like 4 in the afternoon.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
I don't know, Kim. When I'm in my military cosplay, you might be a little more willing to play. But Kim, I already punched out the pieces and everything. Yeah, exactly. In fact, one of the fucking, like, the reason we have +1 to it is because we punched out all the pieces. Come on, come on. Oh, the hat does not give me any better suggestion. All right.
Yes?
Oh, right, no. It's not talk to Kim to convince him. It's interact with the box.
The suzerainty box
Come on, Kim.
is heavy. What is detective work is not an elaborate game. You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us to think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Yeah.
All right, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
Explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Oh, so we could just go back and forth for it.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Okay.
All right, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
I'm gonna fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures.
Okay.
You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Yay!
Not bad, detective.
As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
Okay.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glowers silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin.
Oh, you fucker.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do you do?
I'm gonna keep focusing on contracts.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum. You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders.
Yeah, see, Kim, you can have your shitty little market. I got a whole ass museum.
Detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Okay.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin
the cocaine time. All right, let's go.
Of cocaine tokens.
All money in cocaine. Let's do this.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music.
All right, I'm understanding electrochemistry
You've
now.
reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Attack the lieutenant, steal all his resources. No, rock and roll, baby. Take the contract.
Several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Yeah.
Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're gonna say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs, specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get.
That's what I figured, electrochemistry.
While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own.
Oh?
The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory will be all but assured.
Yes, I need that pillar.
You could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
For almighty Revachol, get that fucking victory column.
Using the substantial coins and resources you've accumulated from diligently fulfilling contracts and constructing trade routes, you spend your final turns constructing the ultimate structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column. With a triumphant flourish, you remove a rectangular token from one of the satchels and place it next to your museum cylinder in the center of the board.
Behold my vast accomplishments.
They're nice tokens, yes. Very impressive. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score.
All right. Survey says
35 victory points. The suzerain will be extremely pleased.
Ooh, yeah, beat this one, Kim.
I've got 26 points.
Yeah! Let's go.
Looks like you won convincingly. Well played, detective. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
That's fun. I like that. You can play a board game with Kim. Hey, wait, my good cop, bad cop score went up to 11 after that. Wait, is this how much Kim likes you? The good cop, bad cop score? Alrighty. In that case, we need to grind that stat as hard as we can. Oh, and it's only 12. We have more than enough time in this day. I still need to convince Titus that fucking... That only took one out. Yeah, no, I handily kicked fucking Kim's ass then, apparently. Jesus. Yeah, and I literally do not have the stats to fucking... It's because I'm a communist, isn't it? Oh, it's because I have -1 rhetoric for Cop of the Apocalypse. Fuck. Alright, no, that's fair. Understandable. Have a great day. What else can I get done while we're... Oh, right. Talk to Kuno. What's Kuno got? What's he got to say? What you want? Hey, bud. Can you tell us about some bugs?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's all this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno lawyering up. Oh boy.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Do you have a lawyer?
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno
all right,
doesn't
bud.
Fucking care.
So you won't mind if I were to take a little cheeky peeky in your shack, right? Because clearly you didn't do anything. It's crawling with locusts
All
in here.
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
I think we found our locusts then. Oh boy.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Do you think the Insulinian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to
I'll
stop.
let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Okay, Kim was fine with me saying that. Hell yeah. Also, I want my old clothes back on. There we go. Hey, Kuno. Listen, we gotta have a talk.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Oh. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs and you go and build a whole bug town? Actually, wait, why still locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Fucking descendant shit?
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence and covers her face with her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Hey, some kind I don't want to be mean to Kuno, but like, he's gonna be like, ah, fuck you if I say it's cool. City Range sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make
Oh,
himself
no.
into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, god damn it. Can you stop using that word, you fuck?
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Oh.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Look, I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Oh. What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh. Well, that's depressing. Well, alright, now that's settled. I better get away.
What are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. Well, I'll see you later, Kuno.
Fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Oh no, are they having a falling out? That's unfortunate. Well, either way, Kuno shouldn't be messing with the traps anymore. So, mission accomplished, I guess. Yay! Right? Wait, and it's this guy I'm probably talking to about the traps.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
They're gonna make it. I believe in them. Thank God. If something bad happened to Kuno, I'd be very sad. I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
Purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Oh?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh no.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He makes a show of suppressing his side. He's fucking all in on it too, but like, to the point where just to let them go home.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Oh, the pleasure center, you say?
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Alrighty, well, thanks for your time. I've got a box of locusts. Nice, nice. Cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance, the box seems perfectly ordinary. Upon closer examination, it's obvious it's been prepared with great care. First restock the trap you left empty before. Eat it! Eat the box of locusts! Okay, fucking, not electrochemistry. Who would fucking say that? Shivers, probably. You know what, maybe I should just bump my intellect in general. Oh, right, I think I need 2 skill points to do that. Well, we'll wait. Alrighty, so it said first restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. The one we left empty before was the one at the camp. There we go. Let's go drop that off. There it is.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Alright, put them in.
Locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Kim.
It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Alrighty, well. Now I just gotta go back to Lena and let her know I stalked it. Okay. Cool, cool. Eat the box of Kim comes to check the trap on his own and Harry's just got his fucking head stuck in it. Like, what? I wanted the bugs. You can't do this to me. Don't you know who I am? Alrighty, and now we're here. Then we can zoop. And here you go. Oh, Morella already left. Damn.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Kim. Once more under the breach, then.
Really is too much. Sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, I ain't.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You've given up on the phasmid?
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt. About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Okay, thank you, authority.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh?
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Oh no! My suggestion is the worst of my purple stats. And it's just a little under 50%.
But it has.
Fuck me! No!
The seed can bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily.
No!
It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
No. How long ago was that? 15, 14. Oh, is this like, oh god. At 10-2 in game, and it's currently 12-2. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Well, lying has gotten you this far. Why stop now?
Might be right, Detective.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
I'm gonna check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Alright. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
Sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Yeah, we should. Alrighty. Don't let your dreams be memes, just do it! Yeah! That better have triggered a flag in the game for the phasmid to spot. I fucking hope so. I want to see a bug. So I need to find the secret passphrase for Steban's meeting. I could get XP because each one of these usually gives me XP. So I'm just gonna poke Gart. Hey buddy, how's it going?
Wow. Just wow.
Oh, this is about
hope
the fucking
you really
karaoke.
enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
You know what? You don't understand my performance, okay? Those high notes, purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Okay, well, the Whirling is listed on the intercom outside. You know, that one over there. As one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
You know, the Whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
Steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Can you tell me where that one is?
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
Who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well then, good luck to you with this place.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Good call. I'm out of here. Alright, Alright, finish the quest. Awesome. Oh, I could present my badge to Joyce now. Fuck yeah, let's go. Now that we actually have it. Oh my god, we're getting quests cleaned up. We're earning the XP. We're tying up the loose ends. We truly are the... What am I again? Apocalypse Cop? Oh, well, I'm not the Apocalypse Cop yet. One more hour. We learning. Yay! Yeah, exactly. I still need to find communists, though. Hey, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pats are wet. I just realized the music changes whenever we talk to Joyce.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
And this is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
You know what? No. Fuck this bitch and her shitty ass company. By the way, I've talked to Evart.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
What's the one I want to say? The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Yeah, exactly. Edward Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion of sworn fealty, too. Yes, I have chosen his side in the class war. My loyalty does not have a price. It is non-negotiable. Sorry.
Of course. You are an honorable man. Way above the money I could offer. So I won't even try, and of course, I do not expect you to share anything Everard told you with me, not being a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. It would only be
But just for a record, how much were you offering?
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Shut up, electrochemistry. I want to scare the bejesus out of this woman.
Your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
What are these? You want to help him turn up the heat on the borscht?
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
Unimportant.
You're right, detective. That whole undertaking was very unimportant. Why did we do it?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant.
He's just going with the flow now. He's like, fuck it. He's going to do his own thing. I just get to watch the ride at this point.
What else? Of course.
I got nothing else.
Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do I have anything else I need to do with her? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is. Can you tell me about this alleged drug trafficking?
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
And that's why Kim and I are paired
We know
up.
the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Let's discuss something else.
Simply nods.
Dealing with Everett.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast, nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
We're getting fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
He wants to build a youth center there for the children of Martinez.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Well, I mean, I fucked up his plan anyway, so it's not like it's gonna happen. So you're sad you can't buy the place.
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village. Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
He asked me to open a door.
Referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Oh, this is the big one, yeah. So the Union's militant wing organized the lynching. I get the feeling that would just fucking ruin it. Ever asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation? It's true, but it's not going to put the pressure on Joyce that I want to do. That's all I've got to say is the coward's route. Yeah, he says the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Look who's defensive suddenly.
Look who's defensive suddenly, yeah. And, yeah, Ever asked him to fully cooperate.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
That's all I gotta say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I'd rather talk about something else if you don't mind.
You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now.
Alright, nope. That's all the information I can fucking get out of you, apparently. Guess I could go do... I still need to figure out what the fucking communist password is. Oh, that's gonna bug me. There's communism to be had, and yet I have no password to use my communism on. You have one skill point lying around too, just in case. Shouldn't it be everyone's password? It should be, but they're being bitches about it. They're not real communists. Fuck them. I'm not mad. How you guys doing? Let me just step in the middle of your game here.
Outdone myself. This is divine.
Oh, he loves his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Hardcore to the mega. Hey, Seraphix, how's it going? Hardcore to the mega.
Honey,
I still need to go talk to Egghead again.
Life doesn't need to be a Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Barreau. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremor in his voice.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
I'm doing quite well. Hell yeah, that's always good. Damn it, Gaston. His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter. So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
Uh-oh.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stop. Uh-oh. Like, this doesn't need to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest. Don't fucking have a heart attack, dude. Jesus.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Oh god, don't fucking egg him on
We were
either.
just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Yekota, the place to be. I love this game. No, this game's been phenomenal so far. I am like, when I first picked it up, I was like, oh yeah, no, my friend recommended it to me because I like CRPGs, right? And I was like, oh, this would be fun. And then I woke up as a fucking drunk, like, just who am I, in a destroyed hotel room. And then I am now like a herald of the apocalypse and a communist running around talking to old guys eating sandwiches about their mutual romantic interest. This game's phenomenal. I love it. What happened to her anyway?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Well, why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant. This is my first CRPG, and the Smart Cop preset with Encyclopedia just info blasted me. Needed to take breaks while playing it early on, but it slowly grew on me. That's fair. Yeah, I'm doing Empathetic Cop for my first playthrough. And, yeah, the ability to, because Empathetic Cop has, lowest on the Smart scale. So, I'm I'm getting, the opposite effect. Where oh yeah, what's this? And my brain will be like, oh. But then when someone says something, I'll immediately get a read on oh, were they lying? Were they not? And just the actual thought behind oh, this person is being very genuine about how sad they are in certain statements is insane. I love it.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
I mean, nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Muscle Man, we all need a... Yeah, Kim is the best wingman ever. He's so great.
Of course,
thanks for sharing.
Officer. Memories are all we have left.
Actually, here, let me show you what my build looks like. There, here we go. So, I do have a bit of Muscle Man going on because my physique is my 4 stat, but my main objective has been Psyche. And, I put 1 point in the logic and 1 point in the drama, but, that was just to get skill checks again. Inland Empire is like my go-to stat, which is, that's been a ride and a half. That's been fun. But you know, we got Volition, Empathy, Authority. I did put 1 point in Physical Instrument because I was trying to open the fucking a door. Shivers is a good point to invest to just for the flavor text. They're more raw compared to Encyclopedia. Yeah, no, every time I've gotten Shivers, like just when I'm like walking down a path and it's like, look to the north, look to the south. It's like, okay, that has all been just sick information. I've loved it. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Shivers is the Disco Elysium equivalent of an anime. It really is, yeah.
Wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
The flavor text of life.
I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
I love Gaston.
Respects?
It sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick, he can't even speak properly.
Oh, these angry old men.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Tested out using physique of 1 early on and managed to die turning the light on in the hotel room. Okay, that's good. That's so good.
Oh,
in many ways. So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But
oh,
Evrard
yes.
keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
God, I love how angry René gets and Gaston's like, yeah, all right, man, you just keep doing that.
I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh, so he was a teacher. That's cool.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Good call, Kim, but also I want to see where this goes.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
What exactly are these little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do the little things for Evrard myself. Nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
All right, thanks, man.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
So what are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull.
Your bull.
As close to the cochonnet as you can.
You can go back to the fact that it's pronounced bull.
That's the cochonnet.
Points to a small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. So it's basically there's like a yard game that's very similar, but I can't remember its name at the moment. Bull. Bocce ball, I think it's called. I might be wrong. Bully. Yay! Can you tell me more?
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet.
Okay, fair enough.
Then,
Also like the fact every time he throws a ball, you can see it merge with this one down here.
Close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
I think I get it. Thanks, Gaston.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50
Like, poop,
years.
poop.
I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Yeah, sure. We got a case to solve. Bye. I'm gonna talk to your friend, actually. Hello.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you,
I
Renee?
prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Oh yeah, Harry's gonna make another 50 years, definitely. Oh, this is a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
God damn it, Gaston!
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Interesting. I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
It's so sad that Gaston Martin died of ligma. Who's Renee? Ligma balls. Another thing creates a second crater right where all four of us are standing. Hey Rena, how's it going? The circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79.
Oh my god, so, okay, yeah, no, that's, yeah. What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
Uh-oh.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
Issues, you say?
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Inland Empire. He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Well, thank you guys for your time. Gave me the experience I need to finally... I still can't bump up my intellect to 2. God damn it. Just give me that plus, please. Please, I want... Give me a level up. There's no way in hell I'm gonna have the rhetoric needed to fucking get the next skill check just off of 1 level up. Ah, damn it. And we'll finish Apocalypse Cop. Hey. Hey, why is there guys by our car? Hey, assholes. Hey.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss word written on his back. Oh no.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world." Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh, this part. Oh boy. Dude, that's my car. Yeah.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
You're just mad because it's your car.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
No, I want to be here. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not.
Ooh.
We're not snitches or skulls.
Can we stop going back to that word?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Alright, suck up.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Interesting. Do you guys know Cindy?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
All right, a philosophical thug. Cindy's not. God damn it!
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, I could probably do that. Yeah, it's returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Moral obligation. All right.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Is he on my left? My left is this tree. Wait, no, my left be off in the middle of fucking nowhere. My right is this tree. The lieutenant is in front of me. Do you know Skibbity Bee, Skibbity Danger, I Am the Rearranger is a reference to a real song? Is it? What the fuck? Oh shit. That's insane, actually. I mean, to be fair, this game also did drop a where the hood at reference earlier. So... You know what? I see you kids are into anecdotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He processes the rest.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
I just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
It was funny, Authority. Don't worry about it.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
You know what? Your rhetoric's confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
I love the fact that they're bouncing between the two extremes of, yeah, we're going to be hardcore, and we are literally in front of the police right now.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening?
Oh, his name's quite literally fuck. Okay. I'm guessing your name is Piss then? Why aren't there more Skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Are you sure now?
Yeah, we are.
Alright, enough of the scullery then. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Hey, blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
You know, for just some guy who wants to be a gangster, that's pretty artistic.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Actually, speaking of void, there is a location that we're fairly aware of if you want to go give that a shot. And so why do you have a slur written on yours?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Nice, my man.
Piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Does he mean the void is a glory? Oh god, I saw a meme a while back. So, for context, when you get this far in the game, there's an event that lets you know that there is a 2mm hole in reality in the church somewhere, right? And I saw a fucking meme of Harry staring at it, and he was like, damn, I shouldn't put my dick in there. However... Oh, God.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why you so, which one of these would be more likely to... I don't think challenging Kim on his position will give us what we want, but he has collapsed to peer pressure before. None of these are a skill check either. So, you know what? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or more of a fuck guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Yeah, that works. I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
72%. Get it done.
No.
Yeah!
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Let's fucking go. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Kim's on the same page, let's go.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Oh, they look so lame without the jackets. Holy shit.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Well, since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Oh, whatever. I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Well, mission accomplished. Car is safe. And we got
Cop
this.
Of the apocalypse.
Can I have my rhetoric back now?
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled.
Like the art.
By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Alright, and what do we get? Learning cap for Inland Empire and Shivers raised to 6. Nice. Still can't bump up. Actually, wait. I now have 1 rhetoric finally. Thank God. How about these cool new jackets I got? Fuck the world gives me half light, but removes rhetoric. Piss gives me +1 drama, but -1 authority. Alrighty. Cool. Got some stuff. Thanks for the jackets, boys. I'm sad I couldn't get Kim to wear one, but I'll put this on. Wait, can I talk to Kim and maybe...
Yes?
No, I can't. Damn. I was hoping I could convince him to put it on. Okay, so now that my rhetoric is back to normal, and I'm wearing the shirt, which should bump it.
It's you again. What is it?
Hey, Hardy, how's it going? Okay, so I get +2. And I have... Oh, I could have just done the skill thing. Oh, and he's going to have to walk back again. God damn it. Rhetoric. The masculine urge to be a hardcore Hardy. Yeah. The masculine urge to fucking do sick ladder jumps and win the tag team titles. 8%. This will be the third try. I'm looking for a crit, basically.
Convinced her
hey!
to be bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
Finally! All right, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
let's just say because you're, because some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
A wince. It's involuntary.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
Yeah, it's cool, guys. You just drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't
I
care.
didn't light him on fire. No one pissed on him either.
You hear the fat man wheeze. He's trying to get up.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Steel yourself, push on, ignore Theo. Let's take a little quick look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What does that mean?
It means go for it.
Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
I was right! I was right! I was fucking right!
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Laddie! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh, he needs an inhaler.
Why
That's
are you
fucked.
so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all
Oh, don't be
people.
mean to Angus.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. after a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. I wish I could give her gloves back. Fuck.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Jeez, I didn't know this is an Xbox Live Party chat. So look, sometimes you have to bully people to get information. It's what we always said with companies and apparently with union members that don't want to actually give you the information you need to continue your investigation. Bullying works. Hey Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Yay! So, you didn't kill him then. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Oh, and now he sounds like Snake.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't
Well,
blame
shit.
Netflix in that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oh, so the politician's dead and the woman comes down. All right.
Boss.
Boss,
You
yeah.
don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Well, what happened
We
then?
went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Through the window.
And dirty sheets and bottles.
That's why the window was replaced.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
Who is she? This other girl. Do I know her?
No, you're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person.
Okay. Where is she?
You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
Okay, I get it. Stonewalled.
Glad you understand that.
Any leads on who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Interesting. Or his.
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Alright, just checking on the collab chat there.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Should have been doing it before we showed up then.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
So if Khaleesi didn't kill him, then why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Ah, from old country, I understand. No, these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moor Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
Do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames.
Oh.
It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
So just like where I am then. Alright. Well, let's go talk to Khaleesi again. Yeah. Just gonna let them ask when we should set up. If I could spell, jeez. God damn. There we go. There we go. Werbs harb. Yeah, exactly. Head back upstairs. Talk to her again. Love this little back and forth we have. Really just good for the legs at the end of the day.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into. You know, we'd find out eventually. Why did you waste her time? Hold on, I'm trying to get her explanation completely. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you it's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time. If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time? Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into. You implying the Hardy Boys are the law? To be fair, the Hardy Boys are not the law, we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
That makes more sense. I'm satisfied with this
I am
explanation.
not. There is more here, miss.
Kim!
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
That why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Well, what's going on? What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer...
Wow, it snowed a lot while we started this conversation.
They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
That's all the ashes from her smokes, yeah. She lit up like fucking like 4 million and just... they're all gone. She doesn't even exhale it. Just...
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
Words. Use them.
What exactly did you do?
Yeah, see, I'm with Kim on this one.
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Now we're talking.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
White collar bullshit. Hey, Chrysalis, how's it going? Yeah, I don't see fucking with the companies as a reason to arrest her at the moment.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank.
Don't know how to tell you this, Clussy, but I think that's pretty cool.
Part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Oh, a bank. Jesus, okay.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Whew, okay. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people.
Oh, wow, no, she like straight up killed companies. Okay. Shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
Don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here? The night he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Yeah, no, you told us that part. What exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Okay, we didn't need that.
I was on my
Okay,
back,
there's a
looking at him.
difference between not enough
Heard the
and
window
too much
began to
information.
shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Fucking hell. By drinking until my brain explodes. That's what we got our little friend in our pocket for.
He did enjoy the moment of his death.
It's probably better not to mention it. Then what
He was
happened?
heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
Looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. Well, that would explain the amount of ash in the zone
She
then.
throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
Jesus Christ, she's going nuts with
When
him.
was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
As much as usual. Okay.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I just said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Electrochemistry, now's not the
Your
time.
head. Get into his mindset.
Electrochemistry?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything.
Ruby's
Ruby knew
new.
something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Ah.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
All right, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Ah, jeez. All right. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him? I know she didn't do it, clearly, because I don't think she would... Like, she said people were after her. She came here to hide out. Somebody took a sniper shot through her window, hit him. The question is, who was the sniper targeting? Where is the sniper now? Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Fuck, that was fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Okay, look, you can say what you want. You will not talk about Kuno like that.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Wait, Volition? Oh shit. Volition's the one skill we know isn't compromised. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Alright, I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Wake the fuck up!
Who?
Hey!
What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Drama is no longer compromised. We're fucking in it. Let's go.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Oh no, you've just compromised drama the other way around. He just fucking flipped full circle.
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
That match up?
It checks out.
Okay. Gaslit drama. Yeah. Oh no. Oh fuck, I forgot to make an account on the board game website. Shit. Just gonna make a quick account real quick here. Don't worry about it. I'm not accidentally doxing myself here. There we go. Go. And send this to Asu real quick. Okay, there we go. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Klessi Amanda.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth. Or I knew
I
it.
log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, miss?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Oh, every skill's getting pissed off now.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
What are we looking at here? These two are looking like our best options. You know what? You're a suspect in a murder investigation, and you're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, "Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her."
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is sex.
And what is that?
Sex.
Oh, okay.
And more.
I don't trust
I made the
electrochemistry.
mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Kim.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
Ben narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Hey, What to make of this, actually.
I know what this sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Be gay, do crimes. Yeah. Yeah, Kim is sitting here like, okay, hold up, you're lying. Fucking, my gaydar isn't going off on you. I should know what the fuck's up.
Somehow she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
And Ruby said there'd be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Looks to the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed
You've
him?
been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs.
Hey, contradiction!
You could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
We would have seen something on the deck itself.
Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
All right, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now.
Jesus Christ.
Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Electrochemistry's fine with it.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I don't want to keep pushing because she's going to back up and probably fall off the roof. And Volition is fucking... We know Authority is compromised. Drama is reverse compromised. Volition we can trust, but Volition doesn't have any particular stance on... Fuck it. I don't want to like make her run. You know what I mean? I don't want to like accidentally push her off the roof because she 100% would jump over that railing if we kept approaching, I feel like. All right. I'll keep you here, miss. For now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
And let's return to this later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Oh, I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. the shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
What's communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this, then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Killed him?
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
All right. Well, I also had to get out of that conversation because we are out of time for today. We do have a stream coming up in the next 10 minutes as well. We're going to be playing more Disco Elysium. No. We are going to be playing Settlers of Catan with Asu, Pending, and Harne. So that should be a lot of fun. That should be enjoyable. And yeah. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, and we'll be playing the board game. See, the real trick is we had to play that board game with Kim earlier to to get practice and ready for tonight. Oh, the Suzerainty clone. Yeah, exactly. See, that's why we played Suzerainty with Kim earlier. It was a practice run. But yeah, I'm just gonna quickly put us on a BRB screen. Zero's probably gonna be working on the collab command. If not, I'm probably gonna work on it as well. I just need to quickly grab water and get the call ready, and we will be right back after these messages. I don't have any advertisements, but it just sounded like a fun thing to get. You get the point. I'll be back. See you later.